Hey, hello everybody, welcome along to another live stream in preparation for the Nurburgring 24. Good to have you along, whether you're watching live or watching back. Yeah, so here we are again, just loading into the session now. So no build up to this. I've done a little bit of practice, but the main bulk of my practice has been dropping my graphics settings down. Seems that iRacing is still having a problem with these bigger events, lots of people joining, disconnecting, reconnecting, all that kind of stuff. And it was playing havoc with my well, various things, CPU, GPU, renderer, all that kind of stuff. So I've turned all that down and hopefully we'll be okay. It seems okay when we're on track, which is the main thing. In replay mode, it struggles a little bit more. But hey, we're now loading into the actual session, which means we'll split into whatever split we're going to be. We'll see who we're against. Now, this is technically a team event, but you can do it solo. So some people in here will be doing it on their own. There will be teams here as well of more than one driver. We're just going to try and have that endurance racing mindset on and see how we do. I don't know what split we're going to be in. I doubt we're going to be a top split. Really, really popular because, of course, Nurburgring 24 is coming up. This is a good practice. The track layout is slightly different, so, you know, a delta and everything thrown out by that. But we're joining the session now, as you can see, loading it up there. On screen, you can see, obviously, there is the my middle monitor. Up here is YouTube chat, so if you guys leave a message, that's where that'll appear. Stream element should be working. So if you do leave, or if someone drops a sub or or they join as member or leave a tip, that kind of stuff, that should pop up there as well. And then of course my heart rate and everything like that you're familiar with. So here we are in the session. There are still 7.5 minutes left of practice. So we'll pop out in a minute and just test out the track temperatures and that kind of thing. Let's have a look at the entries. See if we can glean any information from that. So I'm just going to switch scene here, which now happens a lot quicker. So if we go into entries. Oh, okay. So it's using our bespoke car number, because I always like to be car number 10. So it's giving us car number 10, which means we don't have much indication of where we are until we actually click this practice button. Now, okay. Okay, right. So nobody's set a time yet. So the ranking that I see here is where we are. I'm going to show you guys that as well. So you don't often get to see this because it's hidden on your screen. If I go to caps, I can then drag my caps window down and show you this. So here you'll see at the top there, the yellows, they're the GT3s, the blues.
Track temperature is increasing. It's now 90 Fahrenheit.
They are the Porsche Cup cars. And then we have the list of GT4s. Now it appears from that we are the highest rated team because we're top of the list. That's unusual. But this obviously isn't top split. We've got ourselves into a split where we're the highest rated team. Now you'll also notice down here, it's clear enough on your screen, I'm a 3K driver, the next one's 2.9, 2.8, but then we have a 3.2 and a 3.6 down there as well. So they probably have lower ranked teammates. So if that teammate only does a little bit of driving, then they are actually higher ranked than me. So I imagine these cracked racing teams, 3.6K and 3.6K, are probably a bit better than me. Well, their lead driver anyway. But anyway, we'll stick that back up there. Hopefully the quality's okay. Sometimes in these big events, it can strain my system a little bit. I've done everything I can to mitigate against that. And so if you see me down here in the corner, if you see that suddenly flash up saying Elgato, it's just because Elgato's been the thing that's struggled. Hopefully it won't ruin your enjoyment to it. Hopefully it won't happen at all. Hopefully it won't ruin your enjoyment at all if that does happen. And as I'm driving, obviously, I'll try my best to keep an eye on your chat. In qualifying, I may completely ignore it because although 4-hour race, I'm not too worried about qualifying. I still want to try and get a good lap in and concentrate. But hello, Fleming. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you there. We'll see how it goes. This is a great test for the upcoming Nurburgring 24. This is what this is all about. So Fleming is going to be in the car with me at Nurburgring 24, plus some others. And this 4-hour solo race here on a very similar track layout is a really good indicator of how we're getting on. It's good for me to be able to test my stream settings as well as the car settings, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, a bit of a test bed. But like I say, don't worry too much about the delta. Hopefully you'll be seeing a lot of green delta to begin with in this race because it's going to be comparing against my best ever lap for this track layout. So all the testing that Fleming and I and the others in the team have been doing for this car, that delta's irrelevant because that's on the 24-hour layout. But yeah, so it looks like we've got a decent split here where we are technically ranked first. I don't read too much into that. I'm not here to gain iRating or anything like that. I'm just here to learn, and hopefully you guys are going to be along with me for that journey. Track temperatures are quite high here. In all the practice we've done, all the build-up, the Michelin Pilot, Falcon Tyre, sports car, all our offline testing, we've been running in fairly low track temperatures. A lot of it's been at night, but today we are, as you can see at the top of your screen there, if I see, it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit. 90 degrees Fahrenheit is a lot warmer. 67, 68, 69 degrees Fahrenheit is what we've been running. I'm just going to jump out of the car for a second because I have to put a setup on that I actually want to use. It's on baseline at the moment. So before I do that, I'm just going to hide you guys so you can't see it. Hello, BB. How you doing, mate? Bear with me a second while I do this. So we have got our own setup here. I say we, the Damien Cross Falcons. I'm going to put the qualifying setup on now. BB, you're so kind, but Fleming is going to get really embarrassed by you saying that about him. Oh, Fleming's in top split. Okay. I wonder if I'm in split 2 then, maybe. Yeah, good to see you guys. Right, let's get that qualifying setup on. So Fleming's doing it as well. I don't know if he's streaming or not. If he is, it'd be interesting to see if he has the same issues. And I've turned everything down graphics-wise, so my FPS and stuff... Hang on. My FPS and stuff is hopefully going to be around 60. No streaming for you. I'm in 3. I'm in the 3rd split. Wow. I'm a couple of levels below Fleming. Good job we're on the same team for the Nurburgring 24 then, isn't it? Right, let's actually head out, because I've only got a couple of minutes left, and just get a feel for this car with this setup in these track conditions. All right, BB. Are you going to bed now, mate, are you? Definitely good practice, obviously. We're not after iRating, safety rating.
Your exit looks clear.
Just
Stay
after
behind
time in the car, really, aren't we? So BB, of course, is another guy that's going to be in the same car as me and Fleming for the N24. Well, my frames seem to be okay at the moment. Hopefully the quality for you guys watching back, I'd say either live or on demand, is okay as well. There's a little bit more stuttery than normal. It's saying it's 60 frames per second. It doesn't feel like that. It feels more like 30. Ah, cheers, BB. You'll be dreaming about me now, mate. It's quite unusual to see this track in the daylight. I thought I see where all the curbs are now. But yeah, motoclass race, for anyone watching along who doesn't know. So you'll see on my relative, you'll also see green race numbers there. That's for the Toyota GRs. Their strength of field for this split, this 3rd split, looks really low. I can see people in there that have got 0.9k rating. So that's going to be fun when we're trying to overtake those guys. At least Fleming being top split, he should have every single driver on track is a highly skilled, highly experienced driver. We've got, I can see a D-licensed GR driver in here. 1.1k. Haha! Yeah! Keep hitting those curbs. Yeah, I will do, mate. Oh, what's that blinking going on in front as well? Right, there's only a few seconds left of this session, so I haven't really got much of a feel for the track. But what I'm going to be doing, I think we get half an hour of quali. My aim is to get a 2-lap stint done, which is a warm-up lap and a hot lap. And then if there's time, I'll just stick 1 lap of fuel in the car, and then just do a 1-off lap. So we get the best of both worlds there. A 2-lap stint where we get to warm the tyres up, and then a 1-lap stint where we're on low fuel. Right, here we go for qualifying. So I'm going to ignore. I'm actually going to turn my iPad around, so I can't see you guys. I'll do qualifying lap. Right, let's go. I just want a half decent time. The further forwards we are in the grid, more chance there is to avoid carnage. Now hopefully the BOP, balance of performance, has kicked in for this. I believe it has done. And that means that the BMWs and Aston Martins have been stifled a little bit because they were so fast in those warm-up races, the Michelin Pilot and the Falcon tyres. So us Porsche drivers needed a bit of a helping hand. Right, here we go. We'll keep the Delta on there because it's just a bit of a benchmark, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to beat it because that was set, well, probably last year without this setup on.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 92 Fahrenheit.
Oh, we've run wide at the first corner. Oh, that's a 1x already. We got unlimited laps. Yeah, right. I'm gonna get out then. We'll try again. We'll try again. FPS is behaving itself. Good to see. I'm getting quite warm. Doing a race, I might have to put the aircon on, which means you might hear a bit of background hissing. It's not me hissing. It's not me leaking. Okay. Concentrate this time, yeah? There was a bit of a bump that's unsettling me then. I'm not sure why. Lost a lot of time there. But this is our banker lap, so... I think this is high track temperatures are just not what we're used to. 93 degrees Fahrenheit. It's not what we've been practicing in. Yeah, I'm going to start this lap again because I need to take into account the track's got no lap, no grip. This is a good start, isn't it? Right, let's try and keep that Delta green this time. Better start to lap. Right, so from here on in, this track is just the same as the 24-hour layout. All the breaker points will be the same. This is where I feel a bit more comfortable. But again, these track temperatures are a lot higher than what we've practiced in. But this is just a banker lap. there's no grip there. Yep, lost a lot of time around there. Just didn't have the front end on it. More delays getting on the throttle. We had these track temperatures. I did a little bit of practice this morning. Roughly these sort of track temperatures, but I think the track was more rubbered in, and so you didn't notice as much that the grip wasn't there. Times come in already from the GT3 boys. 4.5k drivers up there in the GT3s. This is that weird mix you get in like around this sort of level of split where you get the bottom end of the GRs but the top end still GT3s. talking a lot, as you can imagine. Like I say, qualifying is a time for me to focus. Apologies if you're leaving any comments. Go for another gear there, and I'm not really sure why, because there wasn't going to be one ready, and I didn't really want another gear. A lower gear, that is. Right, swig a drink. As is the custom for the Dottinger. Bank this lap, and then see if we can push a bit harder. So hopefully now, that will now be recorded as our all-time best lap, and so the delta you'll see at the top of the screen for this second lap will be against that.
P4.
Right, all we can do is keep that delta green.
Okay, Damo, you've got half your fuel left.
We messed up this corner last time, didn't we? Yeah, gained a bit of time there. Right, taking advantage of the fact that our tyres are up to temperature, whereas on our first lap, of course, they weren't. First sector's okay. Whew. Not the best exit there, so we're a little bit down in this sector. Less than a tenth down on a previous lap through that sector.
The leader's just done a 8:31.4.
Wow.
Very little fuel left.
Okay. 8:31's definitely beyond us. However, endurance racing isn't all about pure pace, is it? Take a drink. So I dropped down to 6th at the moment as other people have put some quick times in. Looking at my time, I don't think this is going to be enough to really jump us back up to where we were. It might do actually, if we manage to maintain this around 3 seconds on the delta, that might be enough. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I lost a little bit of time there. We're not going to have enough time for another lap. See if we can get out quickly. I don't think we're going to have enough
That's your
time.
best lap in this session. Your lap time was 8:33.2.
Get out, get out, get out.
Okay, Damo, fire her back up. Get back into the fray.
Come on, let's see if we can do this. No, we haven't got enough time. There's only 8.5 minutes left. Then it takes us 8.5 minutes to get round. And we're not at the start-finish line yet. So, okay, we are currently running. Hang on, if we get out of this again. I don't even know how many people are in our class, because I guess 12, because there's 5 classes. Here we go. Here we go. Right, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is us. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 12 of us in here. Fairly close in this mid-pack, look. Yeah, that looks fairly close. But like I say, I think a few of these guys have got multiple drivers in their team, so this might be their quicker driver, I'm not sure. Look at the entries. So, is there a way of sorting it by... Up does it? No. Okay. So Cracked has got 2 in it. Team NRS has got 2 in it. Team Oriole is only Oriole French Matter. VLN Alpine has only got 1 guy. Team Vikings, 1. Me, 1. Team NRS has got 2. Down here, Piranha, got 2. Cracked has got 2. Liberty Esport Orange, got 2. Okay, and then Major's Garage has got 3. Interesting. Right, okay. Let's spin you guys back around. Let's see. Results. Cheers, Toxic Munchkin. All GT3s. Oh no, Toxic. Unlucky. Hello, Brennan. Sorry I couldn't reply during the qualifying. Hopefully he's still here, buddy. Nice to see you. Fleming got an 8:34.4. What did we get? 8:33.2. So it's only a second between us. And that puts him in P8, second to last. There's only 10 in his class. Hole is at 8:28.6. Whoa. I mean, I'm not really too sure about this track. We've not been practicing on the VLN layout. We've been practicing on the Dudamajig. All right, hang on. I'll just swap that before I put my other thing. I'll put my race setup on. NETCR, yeah, I think there's all 5 classes in my one, mate. And Fleming's one as well, I guess. So, my setups. Let's put the 7-lap full stint one on. I'll switch back for you, Brennan. Hi, Ernie. How you doing, mate? So, if I go to here. So, we have these 12 GT3s. What appears to be 12 Porsche 992 Cup cars. 12 in the GT4. That 10 in the TCRs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the TCRs. And what looks like 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in the GRs. So we've got 5 classes here. Yeah, cheers, Ernie. I won't be in that later, buddy. But yeah, if you're going to be in it, Ernie, have fun. If you're just watching along, then say hi from me. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to make that one. Still, right, let's see where we are still, because people might still be putting laps in. P5. So there's an 8:31.4, 8:31.8, 8:32.9. If I'd have perhaps maintained that delta through that very final couple of corners, I might have jumped Piranha there. Doesn't really matter, you know. I think, obviously, 4-hour race, just find a pack that you're comfortable driving around with. Try not to trip over each other and just go around together. Oh, good, Ernie. Good. Good luck, mate. And also after the session. If I click ready to race anyway. Give me a checkered flag. So some people might still be on a lap. But if you're quick enough, you can get the 3 laps in. If I wouldn't have made those mistakes at the start of it, then that's what I'd have been doing. I mean, if you're still watching, how did you deal with quali? My plan was to go out and do the 2-lap stint, so a warm-up and then a hot one. So I did that, and then hoped I had enough time to do just a 1-lap on the, literally the 1-lap setup. But because I messed up my first few corners a couple of times, I only got a chance to do that 2-lap stint. I mean, Fleming's probably not watching because he's probably concentrating on his own race, isn't he? Also, if you guys give me any feedback on whether my camera's behaving, whether the stream seems like it's okay, all that kind of stuff, that'd be great. I think it seems like it's okay. I think it's just when people are joining the session and leaving a session. So at the start, when you first join these big sessions, people are coming and going, and I think that's when it really struggles. Right, still 2.5 minutes. So what I'm going to do, guys, while you're pondering things, I'm going to pop for a bathroom break. And I'll see you back here. I'm just going to a little note up there to say, what have I... Be back soon, bathroom break. That'll do, won't it? I think there's 59 in this split, mate. Or 58 or something like that. I think there's a maximum of 60, so it's pretty much full. Right, I'll be back in just a few moments. Hello. We're ready. Right, let's get this aircon on. So you may hear a hiss when I'm talking. The aircon is now on, so as I'm talking, you can probably hear a hiss in the background. And as soon as I stop talking, hopefully the noise gate cuts it out. You won't notice that so much when I'm actually in the car. Noise of the car. My phone. I don't even know where my phone is. Oh, let's get rid of that.
That's the end of the session, P5.
Oh, it's day P5. Okay, cool. P5 on the grid, rolling start. We have our race set up on. Good luck to Fleming. Hope he does all right. Into the grid. Those of you who are used to my endurance races will know that I'm not too worried about where we are at the start of the race. Top 5 here, BMW. Oh, okay, that's interesting to know. Fleming? Yeah, hopefully they'll be stung a bit more. Yeah, cheers, Fleming. Yeah, at the start of the race, although we qualified P5, I'm not worried if I drop back to 5th, well, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. I'm not worried. I just want to find a pack, be with a driver or two that I'm kind of comfortable driving alongside or with, and just tick off the laps for the first couple of stints. So there's going to be 4 stints here. I think we should be able to just do it in 4 stints, not need a splash. Well, I think we might need a splash and dash if we do that. But yeah, it's endurance racing mindset. So don't be worried if you see cars coming past me. I'm not in full. Oh right, okay, yeah, I'm Fleming. I'm the fastest Porsche. The 4 in front of me are BMW. Right. So even though they've had the BOP, they're still the fastest. Interesting. We have 1 fast repair. That's interesting. Right, what I need to do is put my brake bias up a little bit, because at the start of a stint I like to have it a bit higher, because all the weight of the car, all the fuel goes over the front wheels, so there's more. If you go into your setup and add fuel, you can see the front 2 corners of your car are the ones getting more and more weight. The ones at the back don't change, because the fuel goes in the front of the car on this one. So because there's a lot of fuel at the front of the car, a lot of weight at the front of the car, I want to use the front brakes a bit more. And then as the race goes along, every time I do a lap, I'll click it back one.
The track temp is 92 Fahrenheit. The air temp is 67 Fahrenheit.
Okay. Just leave
Follow
it.
car number 189.
So like I say, nice calm first lap certainly, but first stint I just probably will get into a bit of a rhythm with the people around me. I don't think I'll be trying to overtake. I don't think I'll be, you know, in any 50-50s. I'll probably let them have it, to be honest. I just want to get to the end of this race as best I can. A bit of a gap between classes, which is always nice to see. So first lap or so, I won't be looking at chat very much, if at all, to be honest. Here we go, Brennan. Let's do this. 4 hours. Quite a long run to the line here down the Dottinger. There's an instant behind apparently, so people have bumped into each other. So it looks like the TCR pole sitter is a 1.1k driver. The second place TCR is a 1.1k driver. So the TCR is quite a low split for them, as you'd imagine. 3 splits down. We've still got 4.5k drivers up in the GT3s at this level, but yeah, TCR and GRs may well be their bottom split. Oh, Brennan, why's that? You got other stuff to do, or? We've got Aston Martin next to us, Porsche behind us, Liberty Esport Orange, 3.2k driver in that Porsche. Okay.
Green, green, green.
Well, those guys got a really good jump. I wonder if they've got spotters. Maybe because they've got teammates, their spotters let them know when it was about to go green. Right, there's 3 wide in front. Let's be sensible, guys. Let's be sensible. Come on, 4-hour race. Single file. So lost a couple of spots, but like I say, not worried about that at all. Not worried at all. 4-hour race. Cold tyres. Heavy car. A lot of sensible heads so far in this race. What we like to see. I think we've dropped from P5 to P7. Garen behind us has got a bit of a gap behind him.
Okay, Damo, don't let this guy distract you.
I won't. Well, he decided he wanted to be racy. Okay. I say 50-50s like that, I'm going to pull out. was kind of wrong-footed through the chicane, and that's what held me up a bit. Use a bit of his toe for this first lap. Bit dicey through there. The track temperature's 94 at the moment. Not a lot of grip out here either.
Alright, Damo, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
The lap 1 of 29 it's showing me now, which means we may need a splash and dash at the end. Oh, has the BMW off?
Yellow flag, caution.
First lap of a 4-hour race. Alright, Kitty, how you doing, mate? What a way to start a weekend, eh? Had to catch that one. Did you see that, guys? Cool. Rear end's a bit loose.
The gap to Ramirez behind is now 0.6.
Ramirez is coming with us. Fine by me. .5 to Garen in front.
Gaining on this car, the gap is 0.43.
Oh, nice. I'll go historic. I can't get my head around racing those things without thinking I'm going to die. Surely they're so dangerous. We're sort of losing Tim.
Keep your exit speeds up.
Tim and Felix in front, who are battling a little bit, but I'm all right here. I'm all right here. Right, they're side by side up there. That makes me nervous. I'll let them sort it out. Garen's managed to hold on to that.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 96 Fahrenheit.
It's getting hotter. Gone the wrong way. Yeah, definitely accelerating.
Stick with him. Keep him under pressure.
Whoa, back end stepping a bit out there.
All right, Damo, keep running on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Right, swing a drink. .8 behind. Got a little bit of a toe, but those BMWs are still so quick. He's actually put it away.
Force him to find the gap.
Yeah, we're losing time down the straights here. 1.1 seconds the gap in front now. He's pulled away even though we should have had a bit of toe. Looks like Alvaro behind's been sensible.
Okay, Damo, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. E7.
Okay. Oh, he's having a go down the inside, is he? Okay. Not sure what that was about, mate. Oh, it's got an off track there. Not a lot of mistakes from people. We saw obviously one guy in an Aston Martin had an off. That's the only mistake we've seen so far.
The gap ahead is now 0.7.
Okay, half a second up to the guy in front. Alvaro behind is still within a second of us, so we're not dropping him. I'm getting a bit more used to these higher track temps now. Well, even with the aircon on me, I'm still pretty warm.
pressure on. Don't give him any respite.
Well, I got held up by him there. Give this BMW behind a little bit of a run.
The gap to Ramirez behind is now
I really need a good exit.
0.26.
This one here. Ah, a little bit of oversteer there. Well, it's complicated matters.
Thanks for not hitting me there.
Demo, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Yeah, hopefully he's not going to try and go too wide. I think generally this lobby seems like it's fairly sensible. Yeah, he's sticking back there.
The gap in front is now 0.49. Okay, Damo, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
You're fast, if you will not push you.
Taking a lot of concentration in this, guys.
Wow, you're struggling with this, man. You should do it before.
Okay, 0.6 behind this time. Is that going to be enough to actually get something from his toe?
Hold your nerve, make them do the work.
I know. Not exactly gaining on him.
Nice, push.
0.7, yeah, he's a bit further in front of us again now. Alvaro behind, 0.3 behind. BMW is good through those final couple of corners as well. Oh, is he going to do a silly send again, or is he going to stick behind me?
Coming up on a slower class car. Wasting a lot of time here. Get your elbows out and force the pass. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 92 Fahrenheit.
Alright, track temperature starting to come down. Not to the point where you'd notice it just yet, I don't think.
Okay, Damo, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
Still no mistakes from the guys. High strength of field really shows. Felix and the Aston Martin there seemed a bit scrabbly over the curbs. Felix is a 3.6k driver. Maybe he's got a less experienced teammate as well then.
Defend hard, make them work for it.
Hey Jim. So yeah, this is what I meant about kind of finding a load of people that you can kind of just drive around with. We're in a definite pack of 4 now. There's another pack 6 seconds ahead of us. There's an individual 14 seconds behind. We're just sort of ticking off this first stint with these 3 guys.
Come on, pass him already.
Overly aggressive from Jim there. Wanted me to be in front. Because normally you try and pressure people into a mistake. The trouble with Nurburgring is if people make a mistake, they hit a wall and bounce back on the track. That's why I'm more keen than normal to stick with people rather than trying to force them into a mistake.
Okay, Damo, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
Right. Still with the same pack. Another lap ticked off. He's pulling away from me again. Oh, but I suppose he's got the toe off the Aston, hasn't he? I think if that Beamer gets past the Aston, he might run away from him, and then I'll be able to catch the Aston. So actually, the BMW passing the Aston, it seems like that might be a good thing for us.
The gap to Ramirez. Behind
yellow
us
flag.
Now, 0.8.
Why is there a yellow flag? Oh, that looks like a GR. Doesn't bother us then. Zach Grummet, 1.1k driving the GR.
That was a 8:34.8. The track temperature's rising. It's now 96 Fahrenheit.
That's going to lose me a position. Ah, I couldn't get the bloody front in.
All right, Damo. Hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No mistakes.
What, like the one I just made, you mean? Right, let's see if we've got any pace in this car to catch this Aston. Yeah, it looks like the car isn't damaged. We've got damage on the right side, according to my crew chief. We'll see how much that affects us. The Aston's quite happy in that beamer's toe now, isn't it? Okay, we've got some GT3s behind us. That's going to mix things up a bit. Into this next phase of the race, where traffic comes into play.
Faster cars approaching. Slower car ahead. This guy's racing us for position. He won't get a blue flag. Come on, Damo. Keep pushing. We might get him back.
Yeah, I think I had to be sensible there. They were taking it free wide. I wasn't happy about that. Right, you go, mate. You go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop, stop, stop. I used a little known technique there to make sure I didn't crash by just shouting stop, stop, stop. So try that next time you feel like you're going to crash. Well, those two,
Ramirez ahead is now 0.8.
I think must have been on our lap. Because there are no more GT3s around them. Alright, so back with our pack of 4, but this time we're 4th in line. Doesn't really make much difference, it's still the same pack. Hopefully we can stick with them again. Not drop off the back. Hey, I thought you're right. Having fun here at the Nords, mate. Sort of formed this pack of 4 that you see, the 3 in front of me. And we're kind of going around together, 14 seconds ahead of P9. I'll try not to lose the back of him now. I think the Aston Martin is the slower of the 4 of us. As I make mistakes, it's not going to help. The BMW at the front might pull away, that blue one. Cheers, mate. I think I need it round here. Any luck that anyone can give me, it's very welcome. Still seems like the BMW is the car to have, even with the BOP recently. In this split, the top 4 qualified cars were BMW. In Fleming's split, he's top split. Top 5, I think, were.
The gap to Ramirez in front is now 0.9.
We're carrying a little bit of damage now. I don't think it's holding us up too much, but it certainly doesn't help. Right, they're all going to be towing each other around along the Dottinger.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
And me and little old Porsche. There's nothing we can do about that. So they're a second in front of us now. All I can do is hope that they're going to hold each other up at the end of this straight around the twisty bits. Yeah, they're a nice pack of 3 now. Need to figure out how I can get back on top of them. If they're going to start towing each other. Hopefully they're going to race like that. That looks good. It's just about kept me in the loop, that has.
P8.
This Aston doing is been a bit wild there. Couldn't see my apex at all.
Okay, mate, watch for a mistake.
I'm watching. Can't get much closer. Whoa, whoa. That was a bit scary.
The gap to Ramirez ahead is increasing. It's
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
0.9.
Caught a curb a little bit wrong. Right, again, work cut out now to catch him. least with a bit of a gap like this, it's definitely me against the track now. I'm not having to worry about what those guys are doing. I'm not getting the target fixation. And hopefully that'll mean I can catch up. Track there.
Attention to track limits, please, Damo.
Pushing a little bit too hard, I think, to try and catch these guys. Because when my muscle memory kicks in, that's a muscle memory based on lower track temperatures than this. So I have to consciously dial it back a little. And say I haven't quite got the grip I think I have.
Falling. It's now 92
Oh, that's good news.
Fahrenheit.
Still 92 though, way above what it normally is.
The gap to Ramirez ahead is now 1.3 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, cheers, Russ. Got a little tiny bit of damage on the car. I don't think it's really holding us back, but we were running with that pack of 3 up there till I just I caught a curb slightly wrong and lost about half a second, and now I'm out of their tow. So hoping that I can catch back up with these guys. But yes, we're having fun. Having fun, we're learning. We're learning for next week. Old N24 next week. BMW still seems like it's the car to have. It's been bopped, but it's still... In this split and in the split Fleming's in. The top 4 are all BMWs. Top 5 for him. In qualifying. Oh no, where am I going? Yeah, I've lost my front end now. Right, I'm going to have to focus on catching these guys up. I'm just losing time. Hello, Kev. How you doing, mate? Nice of you to all check in.
The gap's now 14
I've got my work cut out. I'm
seconds.
going to have to really focus to try and catch this pack back up. Otherwise, they're just going to run away down a Dottinger. Just haven't got the front end I want. There's nothing I can change on the car apart from brake bias during a race. It's on those corner exits like that where the front end just isn't biting. Brake balance isn't going to help me there. I'm losing more and more time to them.
The gap to Ramirez ahead is now 2.8.
Yeah, that's just in one lap he's pulled that. Right, we need those guys to start fighting then. Oh, look at that. Front just didn't bite at all there. Ugh, right, okay, this is something we're going to have to figure out. In these hotter temperatures, the front end just doesn't bite. Yeah, I've lost so much time on that lap. All I can do is adjust my driving style, so I'm going to have to just overdo that.
The gap to Ramirez ahead is now 4.5.
There's a GR at the side of the road there. Right, they're battling ahead, the two Beamers. So the Aston's got past them, which is interesting. I think that Aston's just really good down the straight and manages to get past in the Dottinger. If they're all fighting, that could help me catch, but I am really struggling with this front end.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 96 Fahrenheit.
Right, they're still 4 seconds ahead.
The gap to Ramirez in front is now 4.3 seconds.
Quite like it when the Aston Martin is at the front of that pack because I think he holds them up a bit around the Nordschleife. And then get past them on the Dottinger if they overtake him. Front end just washing wide again there. It's kind of acting like a cork in a bottle at the moment. They seem like they're closer. Gap to me from between me and Alvaro is 3.5 now. Straight bit, they're going to pull away though, aren't they? They straight, you know what I mean? This bit. Not straight, is it?
The gap to Ramirez ahead is now 3.2.
Okay. Oh, Aston's off. Oh, we just about had enough speed to catch him there. But these BOWs are now released. I imagine that Aston's going to come past me on the Dottinger. Get into the fucking carousel. I cannot get into the carousel. Sorry about swearing there, it's just really frustrating. Okay, right. Aston's going to be really racy, he's going to be pissed off. Wait till the Dottinger, mate. Dropping back a little. I wonder if he is a bit damaged. Maybe he's hit the wall or something around that kink. Or maybe he's just taking it easy. Ah, it's 1x. Okay, so the two BOWs in front. We need them to battle now then. 4 seconds up there. Yeah, definitely pulling away from the Aston. I guess he's got more damage than we have.
The gap to Ramirez in front is now 3.7.
Okay, swig a drink. Okay, so towing each other as you
Don't
expect.
take me out, dude.
Oh, I wonder which class that guy's in. Oh, number 420, I can't see.
Rumfahr, Junge.
Yeah, the beamers have pulled away again down the straights. Not ideal, is it? Whoa, that's scruffy.
Why are you fucking doing this? You're a moron, you know that?
You're blocking, what the fuck, man?
7th position. That lap was at
I saw that.
8:36.3 seconds. Okay,
I
Gamer, we're running on
have been
fumes,
in
mate.
front
Come
of
into
you
the pits
for
at the end of this
6
lap.
laps.
Box
The only
this lap.
way you got behind me is because I spun. I'm faster than you do.
Oh, right, I'm fussy you, I should be past you.
That's why I didn't want you in front.
Cheers, Ross. It just feels like I'm just constantly trying to
You should know that.
dial out this
Of course,
understeer,
I
mate.
was great leader for whole lap. So please, shut up.
Whew. Really want to be back with those beamers, but
And I didn't hit your
can't
car.
really push much harder. So I got 5 seconds now. They're just so quick, those beamers. To me, I mean.
The gap to Ramirez ahead is now 5.0.
It's going all right, Toxic. It's going all right. I got a little bit damage on the right-hand side. I lost the pack that I was running with. Dropped out of their toe and then haven't been able to get back into it, really. But I think we're on a P7. So, just under halfway. I think there's 12 in this class. So 6 in front of me, 5 behind. One more spot would get us into that top half, but I think a lot of these teams have got more than one driver, and the chances are they've put their better driver in for the start of the race. So what happened in yours then, mate? 20 car pile up? No. Yeah, the thing is, the voice chat is it's automatically set to team anyway, isn't it? So if people jump on voice chat, they've got to set it to all teams, otherwise it just talks to yourself. Did you just kind of think, oh, sod this, not enjoying it, give up? Or was it a crash?
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah, I got you, mate. Easily done.
The gap to Ramirez ahead is now 3.6.
I've gained a little bit by managed to get past that Toyota right away. Helps us out a bit. And then that age-old understeer problem there. Braking earlier than I wanted to, turning in early, and I still didn't get it. Hey. Doesn't matter. I think we're boxing this lap, aren't we? Yeah, we're boxing this lap. Oh, gotcha. Fifth gear, really, don't I? Oh, where am I going? Oh my god. Cost me a good second or so there. Ugh. Did not need that, guys. We got in the carousel. We got in it. First time in 3 laps. sort of keeping up with these guys, aren't we? A lap of fuel left, okay. Definitely boxing this lap, but we don't need to put in a full tank. So I'm probably going to try and stop it if I can. Before it gets to the full tank. Otherwise we'll carry around half a tank for no reason. And that little bit of time saved
Track temperature is increasing. It's now 100
might be enough
Fahrenheit.
to get me back into those guys' tow.
Gap to Ramirez in front is now 3.5 seconds. Slower class car ahead.
There is. Right, so laps remain 1.8 according to that. So when my black box gets to 7.2 laps,
The leader's pitting now.
I will exit the pits because I want it to go all the way up to 7.8 laps again. See how that works out for us. Oh, they're going round again. Oh, they've done really well then. That's speeding. Did I speed?
100 meters.
Maybe I spedded.
50 meters.
Right. So I'll stop the begin fueling when it gets up to 7.1 laps on board. Yes, those BMWs have saved fuel. Oh, how stupid, Toxic. How frustrating, mate. I was doing the optional repairs as well, so that's quite good. Are they going to get done, maybe? Right, 5 laps on board. Those guys are pulling away. 6 laps on board. 7.1. Got out in front of that Toyota. Actually quite close to that grey guy. I mean, he was quite far ahead of us, I think, wasn't he?
All clear on pit exit.
I think we've got away with no speeding penalty. I don't know how we've managed that because I'm sure I was speeding. Ride that bias forward again. Now, these might not be the same drivers as we were just racing. Now, I wonder if I had still some optional repairs. I wasn't really looking at how much optional repairs ticked down. If you guys happen to see, let me know. Because I was looking at the fuel. I'll get a windscreen tear off in the next stop as well. By the time we get there, that's going to be pretty bad, isn't it? That first stop, I haven't got tyres. Just the fuel. I'm interested to see how these tyres do on a double stint. The understeer, you see, I don't think it was tyre grip, I think it was just weight in the car. They all got done. Oh, that's good to know, Russell, about the pit entry as well. Cool, cheers, mate. Glad you're watching, you could be my crew chief today. Right, I'll have a look at the tyres in a bit as well to see what sort of wear they had.
The gap to Kobayashi ahead is now 3.7.
Yeah, I don't think we've raced against Kobayashi. So that BMW in front of us was a bit further in front of us, I guess. Who knows? I'll have a look at the tyre wear when we're coming down the straight next time. If it's horrendous, then I will pit straight away and get new tyres, because at some point we have to do a splash and dash anyway. Okay, 66% on the left front. Let's see if that can last a stint, shall we? Right, 2.2 now to Kobayashi. So I think that is a fresh driver in that car. He's not as experienced as the guy that just got out of it.
Okay, Damo, you're reeling Kobayashi in. The gap is now 1.5 seconds.
.2 seconds now. This is where we're going to catch them. It looks like these guys entered the pits in 4th place. They are if you tick them, Russell, but I just wanted to know, just practice again for the N24. That's what this race is all about. I just wanted to know how they cope with a double stint. They don't have to come out on cold tyres. Is it actually better to try and double stint the tyres, have a nice out lap? And it depends how much they fall off at the end. So yeah, if you wanted to change tyres, they would be done under the refueling time, so there's no time penalty. All just tested today, mate. It's a great opportunity to do some experimentation this race before the N24. In like same circumstances, apart from the track layout being slightly different. Got the same classes on track. We're not going to have to deal with the day turning into night, but
Coming up on a slower class car.
don't fancy this. Right, this is definitely holding us up now. Where are we going? Come on, guys. Where are we going? Go. Oh. Wow. That became a lot more complicated than it should have been. But that's all part of the learning as well.
It's pitting. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now
Lost 8 seconds on
96
this lap.
Fahrenheit.
I was hoping I was going to be able to get into those other guys' toe, but I think that's cost us that. And now, because he's in a BMW, he's probably going to stay in front of us, this guy.
Slower class car ahead.
Interesting things. Yeah, this guy in front was really cautious getting past that GR, and we just lost so much time because of it. Well, I'm going to have to try and make the move, because otherwise we might get held up. Right, we've come out between the blue and the yellow beamer. So we're sort of with the same people. Aston Martin obviously got damage and pulled into the pits before that, so they took themselves out of the equation. Can we catch this blue guy then? So this is now Tom Guest, so it's a different driver. It's not the Garen that we were racing. I don't want to push too hard. We'll see how quick Tom is. Taking a different line from usual. But the gap's 2.4 up to Tom now. And there's that understeer. Okay. And we've got damage on the left, on the right side again, I'm guessing.
The gap to
Right, that's my
Kobayashi
bogey
behind is
corner.
now
It
0.8.
really is. I've said through practice, I always seem to get that corner wrong. I don't know. See how much this damage is going to hold us up. Hopefully again it's just optional repairs that can be corrected in the pit stop. I want to be able to catch that blue BMW and get in his toe, obviously, but he's already done an 8-lap stint, excuse me, so he doesn't need to do a stop and go, a splash and dash at the end. That team. That's tricky. Right, so 2.2 to Tom now. Come on, Damo. You can catch Tom Guest. Kobayashi's still within 2 seconds behind.
The gap in front is now 2.3 seconds.
Right, it's going to be seeing where we are as we cross the line. I think we might be in P6, but I'm not sure. Hopefully Alvaro Ramirez is going to get caught behind Kobayashi now. And he's not going to be so much of a factor. But again, Alvaro has already done an 8-lap stint. But they don't need to do a splash and dash. Oh, this is going to be fun.
You're coming up on a slower car.
I see it, I see it. I couldn't get past him. Couldn't risk going side by side. Awkward place there. Luckily didn't take him out.
The gap to Kobayashi behind is now 1.8 seconds.
Thomas managed to pull away from us. I know we lost a bit of time behind that GR, but it wasn't all that much time. Alright, so we can drink. Looks like Kazmi Nakazani is in the number 4 car now, and is only a 2.2k driver. We've raced Kazmi before, when they were in a Toyota GR, but not a GT4, so see how quick they are on the GT4. Yeah, the guys behind have definitely caught me along that straight. This Porsche is just not fast enough down straight. Well, I've got damage as well, I guess.
Alright, Damo, keep doing what you're doing. This is spot on. P5. Kobayashi is reeling you in.
He is.
Now, 1.7 seconds.
I managed to get that back up to 2 seconds, but it's on the straights where the damage to my car is killing me. It's too bad, I'll just have to come in, get it repaired, and at least I've got that extra fuel stop out of the way. Oh, cheers, Russ. I'm losing to the guy in front. No. Oh.
We've been warned about track limits.
Have we, Jim? I got onto you quick, mate. Dobbing me in. Hello, John. How you doing, mate? Nikita. Well, you've joined us as we're doing a bit of an experimental race here. So obviously preparation for the N24 next week. This is a 4-hour version. What I'm trying to do here is a double stint on the same tyres. See how they cope. But the trouble is I've damaged the car, which sort of means it's not really a fair test. How which side is this guy going to go?
The gap to
Oh, what have I done?
behind is now 2.1 seconds. Stay between the lines, please, Damo.
I saw that he was letting me down the outside, and I gave him way too much room. Right. Well, that's not helped. More damage to the right-hand side as well. Kobayashi's now just 1.4 behind. Yes, it did, mate, yep. The tyre where the front left is the one that took the biggest hit, down to 66%. Yeah. It was a nice first stint. We were in a pack of 4. We were all kind of going around together, using each other's slipstream and stuff like that. But I dropped out the back of that. Hit a curb funny. Cost me half a second to drop me off the back, out of their toe. And yeah, I never managed to get back into it. Also because I had a little bit of damage in that first stint from rubbing a wall. That got repaired in the first pit stop, but I've subsequently hit the same wall and got the damage back again. Just making sure that the pit crew are experienced in fixing that particular thing. Ready for next week.
Well done, cheers, mate.
Oh, what's happened to Tom? Was that sarcastic or was that? I think that was. Oh, is Tom slow? No. What's Brandon doing? He's just off the track. Brandon Weinberg here in a Toyota. I'm going to give him quite a wide berth. Much as I want his toe.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah.
The gap to Kobayashi behind is now 2.5.
Right, so far so good. 4 laps till we pit again.
Cheers, Jesse.
Looks like Alvaro might have got past Kobayashi. Oh no, it's not good news for us. No, Alvaro's slightly quicker in the BMW, especially if he hasn't got any damage.
The gap in
Oh,
front
1x.
is now 6.4.
So he's just 2.4 behind. Obviously much fresher tyres. And he's done an 8-lap stint, so he does not need a splash and dash at the end either. Very handy for those beamers to be able to do that extra lap. Right, who have we got here? Jesse in a Honda.
Slower class car ahead.
Right, where are we going to meet this guy? Hopefully he's fairly quick and won't hold us up through the twisties. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Right, Alvaro's just 2.5 seconds behind, but he's going to have to get past that Honda at some point. Again, he's on a different strategy though as well, so you're forgetting that. Way too deep into there. I could never then get the front end in. Right, I'm starting to really feel the tyre wear now, guys.
The gap to Ramirez behind is now 2.2 seconds.
Okay. Got past the Honda then.
Cheers, pal.
Slower class car ahead.
I see him, Tim. Loads of room. Right, how's it going to be for Alvaro Ramirez? Alvaro straight past him. Boo. Right, 2.5 hours left of this race. Definitely feeling like we're settled into a rhythm. Expecting Alvaro to catch us maybe on the next lap. And then hopefully we can use his toe. Really struggled through there that time. just a remarkable lack of incidents in the GT4 field here. Think about your typical normal GT4 race, how many accidents there are. You're certainly not able to rely on people binning it. Alright, Alvaro's just 1.2 behind now. He's going to get my toe down the straight, but that's okay. If he passes me on the straight, hopefully I can then tuck it behind him. I just haven't got any grip.
Ramirez is closing you down.
Yeah.
The gap has come down to
Move back.
0.49.
Oh, what am I doing? Not concentrating
Just
on what I'm
cut
doing.
the track. Don't let this guy distract you.
Wow, that was stupid.
Bad luck, mate.
Not bad luck, that was stupidity. So, oh well. Right, let's try and stick with this guy. But with these front tyres, I was going to be in trouble. He's on a different strategy than me though, so we're not actually racing him. This is I rating, 2.9. Okay. That's what it was. Who knew lemon Fanta was so bad for you?
P6, keep it neat and tidy. We still might get something out of this.
Okay. That's another 1x. I want to slow down. Oh, I didn't really want to slow down.
You'll need to give back the time gained.
That's a shame. No chance of his toe now, unless he makes a mistake.
The gap to Ramirez in front is now 1.3 seconds.
Taking the wet line around there.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Don't see anything on my radar. Relative even. Oh, I couldn't quite stick with him through there. Chasing my racing line the whole way round. Right, how's our luck here?
Coming up on a slower class car.
You need to take care of your tyres, it says. Never seen that message before.
Ramirez ahead is now 0.7.
I think that means there's 50% tread left on one part, so it's probably the inside of that front left. It's down to 50%. I'm keeping up with Alvaro at the moment. anyone had that message before? You need to take care of your tyres. Is that the 50% thing? %. Oh, uh-oh. I need to do another 2.5 laps, really, to utilise this fuel. Because of the nature of the needing a splash and dash there, it doesn't matter if I come in early, it just means the splash and dash will be a bit longer. So, what I might do is come in this lap, fill the tank back up, get the damage repaired, get those new tyres. And then at least I don't have to do the splash and dash at the end because I've essentially done that. It will knock me out of sync with everyone else though.
Ahead is now 1.1.
No, Ramiro's pushing a bit too hard. Stick with Ramirez though, I mean, we're probably going to be getting a tow if we can stay with him to the Dottinger, and that's actually quite valuable to me even though my tyre wear is not great. He's locked his tyre there. Unless he's doing a double stint as well, I doubt it. Have my wits about me there. Back end suddenly kicked out over that curb. Didn't lose any time though, I don't think.
Okay, Damo, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
I don't really want him to make a mistake. I want him to tow me along. I want him to use his BMW power to help my Porsche. Right, here comes the leader of the GT3s.
Faster class cars are catching you up.
Okay.
Blue flag.
Dominic, please, come on, number 2.
Another one coming.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster
It's a
car
Porsche
approaching.
Cup car. There's a lap down. So yeah, as you can tell there, my decision's been to stay behind this yellow BMW and try and use his toe. We can.
Blue flag.
Okay, here comes Sato behind. Kobayashi and Sato behind us. It's like the who's who of Japanese F1 drivers.
We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap. Box this lap.
Oh, we've still got 2 laps. Oh, BMW versus BMW. Alvaro doesn't want to let him past. Not making life easy for that GT3, is he?
Keep the pressure on. Don't give him a break.
Very racy against Naomi Sato. I wonder if Alvaro doesn't realise that me and him aren't really racing each other because we're on different strategies. And that's why he's so desperate to hold the position. Yeah, 50. It doesn't feel like they're down to 25%.
The gap to Ramirez ahead is now 0.8.
Right, so I've dropped back a bit now. See if I can catch back up before the Nordschleife. Had to lift there, and it still didn't help.
Okay, Damo, we've gone out of track limits. Keep it
Oh,
between
there's
the
an
lines.
accident ahead. Oh, right in the middle of the track. Hyundai, that was. Alvaro did really well to avoid him because he was still there when he came across. Right, I'm going to box this lap. I am going to box this lap. Although I've got enough fuel for another lap afterwards. I'm just struggling too much on these tyres. So, you can just about do a double stint. If you really want to, but it's just not worth it. That's what we've learned. Yeah. I thought I was just going to sneak up the inside of him. Maybe it's destiny that I ran wide at the corner before. Right, so we're going to have damage both sides.
Getting closer. The gap's come down to
Got damage on the left
2.6
side.
seconds.
I wonder whether to get my fast repair, because I've got 1. And normally I'd save that for a... yeah, for a big accident, but hopefully we're not going to have one. Oh, look, no grip at the front. Yep. Tyres are definitely gone. Well, my splash and dash stint, which would have been 1 lap, I've managed to make up to 5, I think. Whoa, car's really talking to me now.
We've been warned about track limits.
Yeah, the tyre seems to have just fallen off a cliff now. Not to worry. Right, so we've got windscreen tear off. Do I take the fast repair? Do I take the fast repair? That's the big debate, isn't it? Got it to fuel, fill up the tank, but I'll leave when there's 7.1 laps in the tank. Tyres are all ticked to replace. Yes, whether I risk taking the fast repair or not. Because we have got some damage. Our pace is still okay, so I'm going to keep hold of my fast repair. Hopefully they'll do some of the optionals. And then maybe I'll take the fast repair in another stint. Kobayashi's now just 1 second behind us. Oh, I can't get in. Down to third there.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Kobayashi just dropped right off to let that GT3 through.
The gap to Ramirez ahead is increasing. It's now 4.8 seconds.
It's nice of him to let me have my line there.
The gap to Kobayashi behind is now 1.6.
Right, so I'm going to be refueling the car. Up to 7 laps again. So I'm going to set my brake bias for when I come out of the pits. On a full tank. Just get rid of these tyres. And during the lap we'll check what the tyre wear was. But yeah, get rid of these tyres and try and repair some of this damage. Look, Kobayashi's gained nearly a second on the Dottinger. This is an ailing car I'm in right now.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. 100 meters. 50 meters.
Alright, we've got my windscreen tear off. Quick look at the tyres. Were they down to 33%? %, so you can just about do 2 then. But you do feel it at the end of it. Right, up to 5.8 laps, 5.9, 6. So optional repairs, still got a minute of those. I'm not going to take them because I'm going to get a fast repair on my next stop.
track temperature's decreasing. It's now 92 Fahrenheit.
So we're completely out of sync with pit stops now, guys, but don't worry.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Yeah, that's right, John. That's right. So the brake bias is set 1% further forward than setup suggests. And I'll drop that down each lap. And we'll actually come into the pits, hopefully after 7 laps, with it behind the setup has. Right, so a nice little pocket now, just me against the track. New tyres, but they are cold. The car is heavy. And it still has some optional repairs on it. I think we're P9 now. Yeah, it seems okay now. When we were trying to join the session, or even in practice, I don't know if you saw on the Discord, Doug, it was really struggling, especially in replay mode, but I turned everything down. It's not so bad when I'm in the car, to be honest. And I think it's just that initial period at the start of the event where people are joining. Lots of people disconnecting, reconnecting, lots of drivers coming in and out. I think that's what overloads everything.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching.
Still not enough of an excuse, Doug, for a new PC. Everything's turned right down graphics wise, so that's why you don't see the pit buildings or anything like that.
Blue flag.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys can still see me on camera and all that's working okay. Nothing's accidentally switched off.
Blue flag. There's a faster car bearing down on you. It's their class leader. Blue flag.
I think I've got shadows turned off. Or object self-shadowing I've definitely got turned off. Maybe there's more shadows I can turn off. I mean, it's alright when I'm actually in the event and racing. It's just that initial start that just... it really struggles with. I've not had any blips or anything like that as I'm driving, I don't think. It's just really frustrating when you think the graphics in Gran Turismo 4 or something, you know, back in PlayStation days, were better than this, and it was just a little nowhere near as powerful as my PC. Car stopped on the left. Oh, let's see who that is. Lars. So Lars is in our class. Is he damaged? Oh, we thought we were going to be on our own, but we've got Lars for company. Good to know, John. Good to know, mate. I think he's letting me through. I
That's
think
half
he is.
distance. We think about 60 minutes of fuel remaining.
Yeah, Lars, I guess, is damaged. Not often you can overtake a BMW like that in a quick bit. So I would say that might be a position, but I don't know what strategy everyone's on now. How many pit stops people have got to make still.
The gap to Manga behind is increasing. It's now 1.0 seconds.
Yeah, he's definitely damaged, isn't he? Well, the damage that we've got that needed optional repairs doesn't seem too bad then. I'm glad we didn't take our fast repair for that. What the hell Fleming's getting on in his split?
The lead car's pitting.
There we go, Dottinger, clip down on the bias.
The guy in front is Nakajima.
Not enough, hang on, we've had Sato, Kobayashi and Nakajima. It is Japanese F1 names. What's going on? I believe that. Kobayashi, Sato and now Nakajima.
There's a faster car approaching.
Okay. Oh, bloody hell. He went next to me and then didn't overtake me.
That looked bad. You okay?
Yeah. Right, fast repair. At least we're close to the pits.
Are you okay? Answer me if you can, please, Damo.
Gosh. Ugh.
There's a garage full of people turning blue here.
No, Jim.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
He went to go next to me, then he pulled out at the last
100
second.
meters. 50 meters.
Fill the tank while we're here. At least the car's repaired. Got more fuel than we needed to, but at least we'll have a lower fuel stop at the end. Well, that's thrown us right out. That was on me though. It's not like he did anything wrong.
There's traffic on the exit. Keep it tight.
That's got automatic pit lanes. I just put it on when it came off. Right, okay. Yeah, exactly. Car's now fully repaired. Tyres, I don't think got replaced, so they should be warm. But we've got a full tank of fuel on board now. Right, reset.
Good thing I'm watching, hello.
There's no contact with the BMW. He just stuck his nose in, and I thought, oh god, I've got to give him room, but then he pulled out. So, something I need to learn how to deal with that situation better. Car immediately feels better though, it's quite nice. So where's that? I think we're now in P9, P8, maybe P8, I think. Who knows?
The track temperature is falling. It's now 88 Fahrenheit.
Let's not damage ourselves on the wall this time. Right. Us against the track, no one around us. Let's get some green deltas, shall we? So we're on 15 incidents. We've got 50 for the race, so we're not going to trouble that. Might even gain safety rating still. There's so many corners here. Something like that. Glad you're here, Doug. Not crashing, that's fast. Not crashing when someone... You think someone's going to overtake you, then they don't. Right, still nearly 2 hours of this race to go. I'm feeling alright, so that's good. Good to know. Still nearly 2 hours to go. A lot can happen to other people as well. Especially now the classes are all getting a bit mixed up. Loads of people are out of sync with each other on pit stops now, so people are on different fuel loads, different tyre wears. You just gotta just do your own thing now. It's that part of the race. Deep there? A lot deep there. But all I can really do is judge myself on the people in front of me, I guess. So, I don't know how soon they'll need to pit. The guy directly in front of me, Oriole, is on an out lap. So maybe on the same strategy now to the end of the race as me. He's 28 seconds ahead. Let's see if we can chip away at that, shall we? That's our aim, get that down from 28 seconds.
Matt Heikal subscribed.
Hey, thanks for the subscription, guys. Nice to have some more people coming along to enjoy the pain of the Nurburgring. Thanks, guys. I did catch a name. It doesn't flash up for me. Was it Mads? Mads, thanks for coming along, mate. car's feeling so much better now it's got repairs. Not necessarily faster. More predictable. If I can gain some confidence in it now, it's a bit more predictable and start wringing its neck a bit more.
The leader is pitting now.
At least we're still on the lead lap then. Done without clipping that curb on the inside, never mind. Yeah, that's right, John. All mod cons. Porsche, innit?
The track temp's increasing. It's now 92 Fahrenheit.
Getting hard again. For those of you in the chat, you'll see the likes of Doug and John highlighted in a different colour. That's because those lovely people have actually joined this channel as well, which you can do. So, as a subscriber, you can obviously leave a comment, but if you want to catch my attention even more, you can leave super chat, but of course you can join as well. So there's different levels, different tiers of commitment to that. But click on the join button. I hate a self-plug. I hate a self-plug, but hey, is that what the dottage is for or what? But yeah, give that a go. Doug to the garden. Yeah, tell you what. Look after yourself, Doug. I mean, I've got the aircon blowing on me full blast at the moment. That's how I'm okay in here. Right.
8th place.
We're 8th then, okay. So we don't know really where we are in terms of fuel strategies, pit stops, that kind of thing. About 60 cars in this race, and it feels like we've got a place to ourselves. Yeah, that's right, John. And while you're there, you then go find Doug and John as well, and like, comment, and subscribe to their channels as well. Like, comment, and like to their channels. Like the videos. John. Last time I checked, John was around 950 subscribers. Come on, let's tip him over that edge to the 1,000. Wouldn't that be nice? Doug's following's a bit smaller. So actually every subscriber he gets will be very valuable too. Doug doesn't post as often as John and I. Yeah, do stuff, do things. If you see a button, press it. Apart from the dislike, I don't want you to do that. And Teckles, yeah, he's involved. Right, okay. God, they're all coming out now. So Teckles does sim racing, you see there, TDSR. Get on it. See what iRacing is like for the worlds of virtual reality. Virtual reality? Yeah, it is virtual reality. It sounds weird when I say it. Joe, Well, right. This has been, honestly, it's been like a practice for the Nurburgring 24. We were just learning things. I tried to double stint the tyres. Not sure I'd do that in the actual race. But I got damage. Same corner. 2 different stints. So, something for me to bear in mind. That's my bogey corner. And then traffic. So, I had a problem with traffic. GT3 was about to pass me. Oh, shit. Sorry about the language. I went to give him room, and then he kind of backed out, and that kind of threw me a bit, and it shouldn't have done. I know it shouldn't have done. I shouldn't have been spooked by that, but I was. That's something for me to work on. Teckle's just lurking. What's the Australian like? Oh, I see. Yeah, get those Australian lights in. Yeah, every interaction counts. Can you guys see how many likes this one's got so far, just out of interest, because I can't see it.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching.
Ooh, Porsche Cup car coming. Ten or 11. Gotcha. Any of you guys doing the LDFR LeBroca race later on today? I'm not going to be able to make it, but I might be able to tune in. If anyone's streaming it. I guess Lorenzo is, if he's there.
Blue flag.
Is that alright? Quite handy. Ooh, I think dirty air from that Porsche set me a bit. I'm in a baby Porsche, look after me. Okie dokie.
Faster car behind. Blue flag.
What's it? Oh, lovely. Thanks everyone that's just liked it. Thanks for the running count, Russ. YouTube would be thinking this is a really good bit. That all really helps. Still a relatively new channel. I mean, looking at the names of the people actually there, Russell and John, etc. Their channels were kind of what helped me get into this. I thought,
The leader, Ramirez,
well,
is pitting.
why not give it a whirl? And I'm glad I did. Such a nice community around it all. Yeah, exactly. Actually, Tekos, thanks to you as well, setting up a session recently that allowed me and Fleming to come in and practice our cars around the Gesamtstrecke 24-hour layout, which is very similar to this one. Putting your money behind it and letting us join in as well. Yeah. Let's all just blame John. Or John.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 19 seconds.
19? I thought it was 24. How's it increasing if it's 19? 28? It was 28, wasn't it? I don't know. Not been concentrating. Thing is, I'm a relative now because there's so many other classes there. I can't actually see GT4s. Mrs. 74. I'll get some big spikes on my renderer and my
Lap
CPU.
time was 8:37.1 seconds. Okay, Damo, your lap times are pretty consistent.
Yeah, but my line in that corner isn't. We love a first world problem, David. What are you going to do? Write a strongly worded letter to the government? Yeah, same John. One thing that weirds me out about the VR, and maybe David you can answer this. How the hell do you know where the buttons are on your steering wheel? Do you just practice? Although my buttons never move, I still have to look down and go, where's that one again? Where's the pit limiter? Where's my flash? Where's my push to talk? I guess you just kind of get used to it and practice. Ah, okay. Simple as that. I think Lewis Hamilton said that when he got into Formula 1, he used to carry his first steering wheel around, like the McLaren steering wheel, around in a plastic bag, so he could like just not see where the buttons were and just get used to where they were by just feeling.
Coming up on a slower class car. The gap ahead is now 19 seconds.
Hate to see stuck. Oh, right, interesting to know. Yeah. So you just had to do it by feel and familiarity and memory. Right, are we going to get this touring car before the next corner? I'm not sure. This guy's running P3 and TCR. Right, yeah, Oriel's 19 seconds in front of us now, so I'm sure at one point it was 28, so we have gained a little bit. Yeah, it's the multi-class that kills you, David. Depends what split you get in as well. I mean, as the splits go down, you get fewer and fewer classes because obviously they kind of fill up the top ones first.
Is now 19 seconds.
But that means that you can get a split like this, which has got 5k drivers in the GT3s, and then it's bottom split for TCR and GR. So you get people who are D license. I don't know if you can have D license in the N24. I think that might have to be a C license though. But still, yeah, when people are like quite low I ratings, they tend to be slightly harder to predict.
Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys.
Okay, he doesn't want me anywhere near him. Oh god, I've done it again.
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy. Please, Demo.
Again. Sorry, mate. Oops, sorry. I've got to get better at that. Definitely an Achilles heel. Damage on the left side. Okay. No fast repair, so it'll just be optional repairs when we hit the pit stop. Which will hopefully be our last pit stop of the day. Lost my Delta because of that. Lost a couple of seconds to Oriel as well. Again though, a remarkable lack of retirements or incidents from the GT4 field here. Because when you try and be accommodating, you sometimes mess it up for everyone.
That's a pass, Andreas.
Well, there we go. Radio call. Don't know if you heard that. Suffered a bad pass from Andreas. So it's just not me having it's not just me having problems. At the moment, the problem is just a bit of damage from a wall, barrier scrape. But yeah, through the race, we did a bit of experimenting. I tried to do double stint on the same set of tyres, so I didn't have to go through the cold tyre stage. Didn't really work, but it was hard to tell because I'd got damage on the side of the car anyway. But the big incident was up here, as a GT3 went to go past. And then, as he was about to go side by side with me, he then pulled out, and so he was still there, and that kind of freaked me out a bit, and I crashed. Luckily, I have a fast repair, because I was here, I was able to get straight into the pits and take that, so it didn't cost me too much, but that's the big incident. Start of the race, first stint was quite nice. We were in a pack of, there were 4 of us, going around together. But I dropped off the back of that and then couldn't get the tow back again. Overall though, just like I say, this is just learning. I'm just doing what I can to learn as much as I can. You see, I've had to drop my graphic settings. If you wonder where the pits have gone and why there's low quality for the grandstands, it's because I've dropped my graphic settings right now. Because the stream was struggling at the start of the race. So this is a GT3 coming past. No, there's a 1X there. Yeah. These special events, it really seems to struggle.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Alright, where are the rest of them? Oh, so it's P Cup cars behind me now. Yeah, so in this split there are 5 classes. So we're in the middle. There's 2 that we have to overtake and 2 that have to overtake us. Keeps you on your toes. That was nice and easy. What do you mean by out of GT3s? You need to, is that for a license thing, is it? Or you mean just, you're done with GT3s for now? Gotcha. No worries. Actually, I had a late night last night because it's my mum's birthday. And I set my alarm early this morning. And one of the reasons I was keen to do this early morning one is that I wanted to race when I was tired and lack of sleep. Again, practice for Nurburgring 24. So I only had about 5 hours sleep last night. Which still sounds okay, but I want to get used to driving while feeling tired. All good practice. Cool, yeah. I bet there's going to be people doing it for charity. Well, actually, Basic Ollie does one. He did one last year, but it's only GT3 class, so... If he does it again, I've already said to him I want in on it. But I'm not really much of a GT3 driver. Yeah, duck. Oriole is now just 20 seconds ahead, so he's actually pulled away another second. But like I say, I'm so confused about pit stops. I think I might still have to do a splash and dash sort of thing because I only did 1 lap out the pits, then came back in. That's thrown me. The previous one I've done 5 rather than 7. I don't bloody know. I need a crew chief. I need someone here to explain.
There's a faster class car behind.
We're showing us we're running in P7 at the moment, which seems quite good, but I think I've got another pit stop to make over other people, so I
Blue flag.
think we're below that.
Alright, Damo, you're gaining on the car in front. The gap's now 19 seconds.
He's waiting for me, it's nice. Andre. That was a bit random though. Yeah, sorry, I think John's hopefully got your back on that one. Yeah, D 4.0 or above, yeah. I think they say D 4.0 rather than C, because sometimes you haven't got your MPR enough to get the C license. So they're quite lenient with these. Most people, as you can perhaps tell from people on my relative and stuff, tend to be A and B license anyway. Yeah, it just depends on the MPR to see stuck. Oh, it's an off track. I'll have to worry about that in the Nurburgring 24, because you don't do this little section of track in the Nurburgring 24. Rejoin it here. Coming out of there. But then you do a bigger loop down the bottom, so the lap time's about 20 seconds longer for the 24-hour layout than this one. We cut it here. Yeah, hopefully you'll be alright to see stuck. Right, lost a little bit of ground to Oriole that lap. We have a tighter GR on the horizon here. This might actually be a good place to catch it. Is it going to be a good place to catch it or a bad place? Ah, it's going to be close. Oh no. Which side does he want me? Okay. I think you helped me out there. I could have got dicey. What series is the race in? I'm not sure I understand the question,
Gaining
though.
on the guy in front. The gap is 19
Let's race.
seconds.
The race that I'm doing right now is the Nurburgring Endurance Championship, which only comes around every now and again. So they have one season a year rather than 4. Oh, Nurburgring 24 isn't in, it's just a special event. So there are standalone special events, which weirdly they do give you championship points for, but they're one-offs. So they're not in a series. Much like the Indy 500 and Daytona 24, Watkins Glen 6 hour. Oh, do you mean what license class? Again, that might be a D 4.0 and above. Whoa, whoa! Oh no, he spun in front of me. Well, that was annoying. Spun in front of me and caught me as he went round. Was my car damaged? Well, I've lost a lot of time there. But we survived. Can't really recall what actually happened there, but I saw him spin in front of me and I couldn't then get out of the way. I just kind of got caught up with him. Oh dear. Right, we carry on. Car seems like it's straight. We've got damage in various places according to the crew chief. But we continue. BMW, wasn't it a Toyota? What are you on about, Doug? Undo lally. Cheers, dude. We love you, Doug. Well, crew chief's been quiet for a while, isn't he? He's not got a lot to say. He's on his tea break. Hopefully Fleming's getting on alright up in his split. No meatballs or anything. Oh, right, Doug, okay. How's left to race? An hour and 12. I have 2 laps left at the line. I don't think we're going to need... This is showing we might only get 28 laps in. I think we're going to get 29 because I think it'd be a bit of a fluke if we happen to just cross the line at the same time as the GT3 leader. My caps. Saying we've got fuel at the end, okay. Oh, I don't know. Figure all that out when we actually come into the pits. But we're going to have 2 more laps before we do that. That's going to be about another quarter of an hour or so. But yeah, long on lap there because obviously we got tangled up with that Toyota. 8:53. That's more like a lap time on the 24-hour layout. This is lap 20. If we come in at the end of lap 21, then we'll have to fuel safe for the final stop, final stint, to avoid a splash and dash. So yeah, I think we're a little bit out of where we wanted to be really because of these repairs.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
Jim? Just got back from his tea break.
Blue flag.
You're gonna have to wait. He's got the power to get me up this hill. Looking at the gap to the car behind, it's a minute. So we have got a splash and dash in our pocket. We need it. As things stand, but another incident like that one with the Toyota just now. loses so much time. Yeah, there's never... It all sort of balances out though, I guess, Teckles, don't it, with everyone. You have good times, you have bad times. What you want, really, is just for everyone to be predictable. Alright, starting to get that understeer now. So Oriole's 36 seconds ahead. Obviously, we lost 20 seconds on that lap of the Toyota.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 88 Fahrenheit. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Yeah, that's it. The endurance racing mindset is a very valuable asset, not your pace. I mean, my average pace is usually okay, especially when I'm in clear air. It's just I need to work on letting faster traffic past or passing slower traffic. I don't really do loads of multi-class racing, you know, in a typical week.
Blue flag.
Late for that blue flag, Jim. There's another thing that may come into effect that I've not really considered is whether the people in front of me might be getting close to the 50x limit. I don't think people would do. I think in this championship you tend to get people who are used to the Nurburgring, who are used to endurance racing. And a lot of them have very high safety ratings. I don't think there's going to be many penalties given out. And even if there is, I think it's just a drive-through, isn't it? Which isn't like a massive penalty. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once you get into that rhythm, so many incidents you get in the first couple of laps of a race, avoiding other people, bumping into other people off tracks, that kind of stuff. So you don't really get that problem in endurance racing because you have so many laps that aren't the first lap of the race. I think we might be all right with the without the splash and dash. So I'm not going to try and fuel save. I'll get around this lap, come in and put 7 laps of fuel on board. And I think we might be alright. If we're not, then we'll do the splash and dash because that's what we're expected to do anyway. But I'm not going to try and fuel save because it might just be the case that the GT3's past us. We'll see, we'll see. Again, if we had a crew chief that could...
Very little fuel left. Box this lap.
Look at...
Demo.
where the GT3 leader's going to be and whether he's got a pit again and this sort of stuff, then we'd know exactly how many laps are going to be in this race. For me. Good to know, Doug. I thought it said wedding to begin with. Whoa. Track temperature's down to 88 now. What's our damage situation? We've got damage in various places at the moment, haven't we? Yeah, you've got damage in various places. So we'll see what the optional is going to be. Car feels alright, it's just a bit slow, that's all. I think you find it's the cat's world, John, and you just exist in it. Right, I'll have to make sure my tyres are ticked, because I don't think double stint the tyres is the way to go. You lose a little bit on the cold tyres on your outlap, but not as much as you lose at the end of your stint. Worth trying though. Still running P7 out of 12, so we're likely to lose I rating at this point. Not worried about that though. Even if we drop below 3k, don't matter. Might as well get a windshield tear off while we're there as well. Right, all 4 tyres now tick to replace. thing that me and the team still need to do is decide what time slot we're doing for the Nurburgring 24. So there are 4 time slots. One starts Friday night for us in the UK, and we're not going to be doing that one. And then there's like a Saturday morning and Saturday lunchtime. Probably going to do one of those 2, and then there's another one Saturday night, but we probably will not do that one. We've just got to decide which of those middle 2 we're going to do what suits us all.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster class car approaching.
Okay, hopefully it'll get us down to Dottinger. $7 AM. I think it is, isn't it? Beckles. You guys are in GT3s, aren't you? Right, we'll set the brake balance up for coming out of the pits. And auto fuel is set. Fill the tank.
The car in front is pitting.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Right, so as soon as we get to 7 laps of fuel on board, I'm going to stop it fueling. I think I've got tyres ticked, I'm pretty sure I have.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Yes, it's got an automatic pit speed limit thing on, I didn't realise
100
that.
metres.
Right, tyres will replace...
50 metres.
Right, so I'll stop the fuel when we get up to 7.1 laps. Oriole's now leaving the pits, he's well ahead of us. Optional repairs 2 minutes 51.7, so there's quite a lot of optionals still. I'm not going to take him though because the car's, yeah, it's just got 1 stint to go, less than an hour. Doing a little bit of those optionals, but not a lot. Oh, Nakajima's only 13 seconds behind.
Pit exit is clear.
Oh, we're going to have a race with Nakajima over this last stint. It shows that they pitted on lap 14, so they must be due a stop, surely. So maybe we're not actually racing them. Oramara Nakajima. They're 8 seconds behind us anyway, so keep an eye on that gap. We have got damage, so there's only so much defending we can do. Yeah, see that time the tyres were up to just 70%. Tyres, the worst tyre. Left front.
Nakajima is closing in. The gap is now 7.9.
Let me get some heat into these tyres, Jim, yeah? Right, here we go. This is hopefully the last stint then. So it looks like we are only going to get 28 laps in this race. If we need to do an extra lap, it's going to have to be a splash and dash. But that just depends when the race leading GT3 passes us towards the end of the race. Whether we get the checkered flag or not. Oh, I missed that one. Whoa. Cars aren't ready. So, Nakajima's now just 6.2 seconds behind. Sort of hoping they do pit this lap. And therefore they're out of the equation. They didn't come out of the pits with me, so they were on track. And my caps is showing that they stopped on lap 14. If they actually stopped lap 21 and are now trying to do, as in the end of lap 20, and are now trying to do an 8-lap stint at the end, then they'll need my toe really to make that work. So yeah, I don't really want them getting my toe and making a fuel save strategy work. Also doesn't help that the car isn't handling brilliantly with the damage. Damage seems worse now I've come out of the pits. How's that work?
Nakajima is getting closer. The gap is now 4.7.
That wasn't too bad, that one. Steady, steady. I think if I get any barriers on, I might straighten the car out a bit. He's just 4 seconds behind now. I know I've got damage, but the car doesn't feel too bad, so I'm thinking he must be on low fuel. Or, let's say he, I'm not sure if it's a he or she. 3.9 seconds back. And then look at my delta, I'm so slow. But that is fuel. That's due to fuel.
7th position. The lead car's pitting.
4.3 to get behind now. But they're not going to have our toe down the Dottager then. They've come onto the Dottager 3.9 behind, they're now 3.8, 3.7, 3.6, yeah, they're going to gain about a second of us overall, 3.5.
Nakajima is closing the gap. It's
Yeah,
now
what can I do,
3.6
Jim?
seconds.
3.3, so much faster down the straights. Please pit this lap. Nope, they haven't pitted. Okay. That's annoying. Bit a bit like a sitting duck with that sort of difference in speed down the straight. So my cap's saying they stopped on lap 14. They must have stopped again. And it didn't pick it up. Yep. Eyes forward. Us against that Delta. That's all that matters. .42 minutes of the race to go, plus whatever lap we have to finish. Right, now it's showing 27.95 laps. It's going to be so tight. I think we're going to need a stop and go. I always say stop and go. We need a splash and dash. It's going to be such a fluke if we don't. through there.
The gap to Nakajima behind is now 1.3.
Okay. Pretty sure Nakajima's going to catch me up the big hill. We're flat out in 5th gear for nearly a minute. Right, 1 second behind now. You're watching reel me in. Yeah, exactly. Utilise that. I don't think it's going to get me before the kink here. Maybe it's going to wait for the Dottinger then. .9 the gap. Again, there's just been no incidents, has there, in this race? Apart from me. I mean, other traffic just hasn't crashed into each other.
Alright, Damo, don't let this guy distract you.
What guy? Speed difference, look. Top end where my aero is just damaged. It's just ruined my aero, I think. Sensible driving here from Nakajima. Alright, we'll try and get their toe as they go past. Right, can we stay close enough to get the toe again on our next lap? That's going to be the tricky thing. Balls away. Like he's in a different class, just pulling away.
Nakajima ahead is increasing. It's now 0.8. Keep it together. Come on, the race isn't over yet. P8. track temperature is falling. It's now 84 Fahrenheit.
Oh. P8. Yeah, they're just out of the... Well, I'm just out of their toe. 1 second is the gap. I don't think I can get anything there. Yeah, I'm not sure I can, mate. Not sure I can. Sort of need some traffic to trip him up a bit. I think my only chance has got to be that they're not going to make it to the end on fuel. And I hopefully will. Gap's now 1.3, they're just inching away. I ain't giving up. Bit of traffic on the horizon there.
Gap to Nakajima ahead is now 1.3.
Sorry, so had to sort of dive there. Racing for position. 0.9 the gap. I need a good exit from this tight right-hander up here. Still 0.9. 1 second now. Oh. Just need a little tiny breath of the toe. Just stay with them. .9. Just hanging on. We're just hanging on.
Okay, Damo, that's the car approaching. It's their class leader, blue flag.
Okay. This is the leader of the
The track
GT3s.
temperature's decreasing. It's now 80 Fahrenheit.
BMW looking after the little BMW. Pick him up. Driving out my bloody skin here.
The gap to Nakajima in front
Oh, it's gone
is now
through.
0.8. Slow
Damn it.
fast car ahead.
Oh, I've got to slow down.
Track limits.
I
watch
couldn't
those
do it. I
lines.
couldn't follow him through.
We need to slow down, give back some time.
Ah. Bloody hell. Oh, just jumped another half second. That's going to be a penalty. Right, there we go. A slow down, and I'm now 5.5 seconds behind him. Bugger. Right. Okay. Never mind. We expected that person to be in front of us, and we're just trying to hang on. Our only chance of beating them is if they need to pit. That doesn't change. The person behind me is 1 minute 16 behind. So, P9's not a problem. Will they pit? That's the big question between now and the end of the race. He just did so well to get past that GR just before that section. Yes, they're pitting, they're pitting, they're pitting, they're pitting, they're pitting, they're pitting. Oh, that was for nothing. They're pitting anyway. Right.
P7.
That might have also been why they were a bit quicker, as well as the damage. Maybe it was a fuel thing as well. It's mainly the straights where they were quicker. And that tends to imply
Slower class
aerodynamics.
car ahead.
Alright, we'll do what we can in case we need to do a splash and dash. Because we need our splash and dash to be a shorter pit stop than the one that they've just done. Whoa, whoa, where are you going? It's awkward. We're off track.
Okay, Damo, we've just cut the track.
Alright, big old pocket now. Orioles 40, still 40 seconds in front of us. But that hasn't changed too much, even though we've had our own little trials around that last few laps. Oriole must have had similar. Right, about half hour left of this race. There's 25 minutes left on the clock, but we're probably going to have to do a little bit extra after that, of course. Pleasing thing is, I mean, this is now 3.5 hours I've been behind the wheel, plus quali, a little bit of warm-ups, about 4 hours. I still feel alright. That's positive. Last time I did a 4-hour race here, Nurburgring Endurance Championship in the GT4 class, I think it was in the Aston Martin. I pinched my shoulder and I had a bit of a shoulder ache, and it was getting worse and worse through the race. Luckily, nothing like that today, and it ended up coming a cropper in the final stint because I tried to turn into a corner and my arm just didn't want to do it. So luckily no injuries today, bringing into this one. Okay, so I'm showing P8, but I think I am P7. The guys in front of me are P6 and P5, so I think Nakajima just caught the timing beam as he went into the pits, claimed that P7, so I think we are running P7 now. Yeah, I'm hoping the BMWs do get turned down a little bit more for the race, the big race. Still feels like they've definitely got a speed advantage over the other GT4s. It's strange to see that they actually turned down the Aston Martin more than they turned down the BMW. It didn't seem like the right thing to do in the latest BOP. One good thing about using the Porsche for the Nurburgring 24 is you don't have to listen to the BMW the whole race. Ugh. Don't really like the sound of that car. This is a bit of a nothingy sort of noise, this came in. So my caps doesn't believe we're going to need to do a splash and dash.
Track limits.
So if there are people out there that do need to do a splash and dash, I'll make things interesting at the end. Oriole's 39 seconds ahead. So that is P6. .39 seconds away. That would have to be a pit stop. And even then, I don't think I'll be close enough. And I can't really attack with this damage. Keep pushing. Because you never know. I think we're just bringing P7 home now.
That's 20 minutes to go.
Okay, Jim. Yeah, that's what I need. You never know, do you? You could just trip over a couple of battling GRs or something like that. He's currently, what, 3 seconds behind a GR? Oh, that GR is P1 in class, and so we'll probably just let him straight past. Doesn't want to fight. So weird with these low graphic settings and not having the pit complex there. It's so obviously missing.
The car behind's a faster class.
Okay.
Blue flag.
Sun's out. I'm not sure if the track temp's going up. Was it now 82? It's actually coming down. So yeah, 39.5 seconds up the road still. Just over a quarter of an hour of the race timer to go. Thanks to all of you who are still watching along. I see there's still a lot of you still watching. I really appreciate that. If you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe. You'll be able to leave comments then as well. And of course, give the video a like if you've enjoyed it, or to encourage me. Anything like that. I think the last count Russell said we had 15 likes, which is a nice little haul, but hopefully we've got a few more than that by the end of this race. Managed to learn so much in this race, which is really good for next week. More experience for me, not only just driving the car, but driving around traffic. Understanding what sort of pace we can do with certain amounts of optional damage.
Okay, Damo, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Nice.
Understanding
and smooth. Don't
tyre wear.
overdrive the car.
Yeah, nice consistent lapping. I think the damage is costing us 1 or 2 seconds of that. It's me running wide there. That wasn't the damage. But it's not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Team lineup is set to be, assuming we can all still do it, it's me and Fleming, we're the principal drivers. BB's going to be there doing around 4 hours, and the remainder of the time should be Tinehawk. So it'll be 4 drivers. Well, that's plan A anyway. So all of us have YouTube channels, of course.
Blue flag.
Not too late to get in on it, Russell, if you want it.
There's a faster car approaching.
For some reason, I don't really picture you as much of a GT4 at Nordschleife, sort of. I'm not sure I've seen you do that combo or anything similar to that, really. One good thing is, of course, this year we won't be having any rain because the cars aren't set up for it. So even if you're in a GT3 car, you don't have to worry about rain. I imagine 2025, the Nurburgring 24 will have variable weather.
Blue flag.
That'll be fun. Yeah, expecting this is the last year of completely dry guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. 23 hours. Qualifying the dry. Adds a very definite extra element. One good thing about this year, though, is they've made it so that no matter how bad your damage is after a meatball, the pit crew will stay around and actually fix the car. Rather than just saying, that's it, we're done, and not fixing it, they will keep going until it's done. Even if that takes a couple of hours. So, if you just stick with this race and don't retire, you will get through the 24 hours. You're not going to miss out through a meatball. Damage on that little Toyota. Yeah, the strength of field for our team, for the Falcons, for the Nurburgring 24 is about 3,000 at the moment. There's obviously still a week between now and then for that to go up or down, because I imagine the guys are going to be racing But it's around a 3,000 strength of field. Alright, Caps still seems happy that we do not need to do a splash and dash.
Okay, Damo. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits. Apexes and exits.
So yeah, this is the penultimate lap then for us. Yeah, Vulcans and Scorpions combined. Hey, if you and Rob want to enter the Scorpions as a two-man team, you go for it. I think the GT4 is probably the second most popular class, although it's the third quickest. There seems to be more GT4s entered usually than P Cup. And the strength of field, I think, for the P Cup in this race is lower than the GT4. But the TCRs are the least popular. So if you happen to be a TCR fan, I'm sure there's some teams out there that want you. Especially if you already know your way around this place. No, mate. No, this is my weekend done after this. Jobs to do, things to get on with. Secretly, I'm watching Eurovision. That's what it is. Don't tell everyone. Nah. Well, I probably will, but that's not why I'm not racing later. Can't wait to actually get out of this car and see what the damage is that I'm carrying around cosmetically. To see if I can like visibly see what it's like, because if I'm spotting Fleming or Brooke or whoever during the race, big race, and I can see this amount of damage, then I know they're going to be 1 or 2 seconds lap off what they could do. Well, someone pointed out that all the greatest works of art hanging up in the Louvre, like Mona Lisa, etc., they're all just paint that has dried. And people go and pay to watch that. Yeah, someone at work has decided he's having like a big party around it. It's one of those love or hate things. Actually, I say that, I don't either love it or hate it. I find it fascinating. To be honest, I don't really care about the songs. I do enjoy seeing the votes coming in. I don't know why. Yeah, yeah. We're not going to do very well apparently this year. The bookies have said we've got no chance. Yeah, Terry. Oh, I did quite like Graham, but yeah, Terry Rogan was brilliant. It's the sarcasm, just brilliant. I also like the fact that Americans are like, "What's going on? What's going on over there in Europe?" Australia's not involved this time. They didn't make it through the semi-finals.
All right, Damo, 5 minutes to go. 5
There
minutes.
are no
left.
honorary
Don't think
Australian
about lap
Europeans.
times. Just hit each and every apex.
Why are we talking about Eurovision, guys? What's going on here? Like, I'm trying to race around a Nurburgring. It's supposed to be cool. I'm in a Porsche. I'm at the Nurburgring. I'm racing. Get me on about flowery headdresses. Your fault. Get Murray Walker to commentate on it. That would have been good, wouldn't it? Ooh. Grello. As in the colour green and yellow? Is that... Am I understanding that? What's that? What's Grello? Ah, yes, of course. Even though you just said that you were in the Porsche, I had the Ferrari in my head, but I think that was because Rick Brody was talking about using the Ferrari in one of his streams. So you're on the same team as him? Okay. SCB, okay.
Sorry, Anna, couldn't see you coming out.
Oh, something's happened. We're just losing so much time down the straights. Look at that delta just all
Just
the way.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go, so one more lap. No need to fuel save. Yeah. Well, if you guys are after a warm seat
You're
anywhere,
running on fumes, mate.
remember
Last lap.
Damien Cross Racing's got 3 teams that need filling up. Only one's racing the N24, that's the Falcons. Unless the other guys rally together all of a sudden and go, yeah, we're going to do it under the Vipers or Scorpions, but I doubt that's the case. I won't probably have a chance to get them a livery sorted. Oh, Ricky Gervais. Gotcha. Gotcha, Tackles. Right, so this is as low as my fuel is going to get. Cars still feel good, but that damage means we're not going to be able to keep
Okay,
up with our
Damo,
delta.
there's a faster class car approaching.
Are people going to struggle for fuel on this lap? So 47 seconds up to Oriole now, so he's pulled away, as you'd expect. I'm slow with this bloody damage. These 47 seconds, unless he suddenly drops back because of fuel saving, we're not going to catch. They can get us up this hill.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. These
can
guys
see
are
'em.
scrapping for position.
It's a bit like Tynhawk's car, that Porsche. The colour scheme of it. Is that Tynhawk? You know, called Christian. Yeah, I know. My aircon's been on constantly, but I can't actually see. I think it's still 24 degrees here in the 4X Annex. 24 degrees C. Need some help with my energy bills. So we're bringing home a P7 then, guys, which is okay. Mid-pack. Obviously I did a lot of things wrong that I can learn from. Best to get them done today rather than next week. There's another one. The sim cupboard. Ooh. I was disconnected. Right, okay, 10 degrees on that on ambient, gotcha. Yeah, loads of track time. Every corner helps, really does. Happy little accidents, yeah. Seems like a long old time ago we were doing a qualifying lap. And it's also weird to think this is now 4 hours into this race. If this is the 24-hour race, we've still got 20 hours to go. I mean, the qualifying's not really that relevant, is it? After 4 hours, you're kind of just doing your own thing. Well, after 2 hours, we're sort of doing our own thing. Yeah, but you've still got 20 hours to go. I'm feeling alright. Yeah, I'm feeling alright. I mean, obviously a little bit achy. And I think when I get off the sim, I'll be like, oh, cool. Actually, my arms do ache a bit, but I'm alright. I haven't had any breakfast this morning either. I just woke up, had a cup of tea, and then I've had a couple of soft drinks while I've been on the sim. So, but I'm not feeling hungry. But yeah, this was a deliberate thing to try and do a stint when I hadn't had much sleep, just get used to being tired. Not sure if the tiredness contributed to my mistakes. I don't think it did. I think I was in, you know, fairly sound judgment of what I was doing. It wasn't like I made a mistake. Well, yeah, the decision was wrong. But it's not like I just kind of wandered off the track accidentally or something like that. It was...
P7.
I think I'm alright. In fact, I think I could continue. One of these Nurburgring Endurance Championship rounds is a 6-hour round, which I've done before. So when you do a 4-hour one, that's like the short one. Yeah, VR must be really tricky. Give you a bit of a headache. Many more dubious calls, yeah. But also, I think with the 24, you've also got your team around you. Hopefully. Helping you to spot. Giving you advice. And I guess as well, I think, knowing it's just me in this team today, I'm not too worried about where I finish. And some of those calls where maybe I could have backed out and played it safer, I think during the Nurburgring 24, I will play it safer. Not that I think I took too many risks, I just misjudged some situations.
Now leading.
Yeah, and I think when you've got a team to think about as well, and you know, if you do badly, it's their iRating that gets hit, then you do make slightly different decisions. But yeah, bring it home in P7 anyway. Let's go. And then we'll have a look at the car. I don't think we're going to be able to look at all the carnage, just because I've had to turn the graphics settings right down. So
You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
I don't think it was drawing all the cars. Well, we'll see what happens if we try and look at the carnage. But I want to have a look at what state my car's in at the moment, just to get a bit of a feel. But you can see like how much I'm losing in a straight line here. Like, the delta's just, and that's against a lap I did in this session. Was it my qualifying lap, or was it actually in the race? I think it's in my qualifying lap. So basically the same setup, but with just less. Well, I say less fuel, the same amount of fuel as I've got on right now.
Yellow flag.
How did you do, Fleming? I've just finished in P. What's that? P7.
P7. There we go. It's over. Bring it back round.
I'm not going to bring it back round. Let's be honest. Right. Get out of the car. And have a look at the instance. So, obviously, you see Fleming's there. He's had his own race. Now, the car don't look too bad, does it? Hang on. P8. You got P8. Alright, yeah, it's pretty much the same as me. I had a lot of incidents there. So, if I go to chase. Oh, like my back's all banged up. Hang on, if I press Control Z, is that how I do this? Control Z. Oh, okay. How do I move around? Oh, so I press that and it does that. Okay. Oh.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
That's Kazmi.
Bye-bye. Have a nice day.
Right. I'm not very good at this, as you can tell. I've never tried steering like this before. How do I get to spin around the car? That wheel does that. Anyway. Yeah, so the car's a bit all banged up at the back. .6 strength for field GT4. Amazing, Fleming. 3x. Yeah, oh, I got like 30x. How do I get it to spin round? Maybe if I just do that. And then do that. Then I can go over there. Oh, I don't bloody know. I don't bloody know. Yeah! Anyway, so the car's in a bit of a state. It don't look too bad though, does it? I was definitely losing a lot of time on straights. Right, how do we get out of this then? Control, if I spacebar it. Ah. Right, there we go. There we go. Let's see if we can look at any of the incidents. So we had quite a few incidents ourselves, didn't we? Go to the start of the race. Actually, my fastest lap on lap 3. Before all the damage came. See if I can get to that lap. Here we go. Right, okay, let's go to... Let's do a far chase and drop that down a bit. Yeah, cheers, Russ. Could have been better, but like I say, I just... Oh, Fleming, one thing I did try was double stinting tyres. Don't bother. Don't bother double stinting tyres. You can just about do it. After the first stint, I had like 66%. And then I then bailed without completing the next stint because I needed to get some damage repaired anyway. So I came into the pits. I still had like 30% of my tyre left, but wasn't great. So yeah, no reason to double stint. I thought I'd just try it. So I won't recommend that. Right, let's have a look at everyone's instance. If I get rid of that. Options, control. For this car, next incident is control page up, control page down. Let's go. Alright, so this is GT4. This is behind us then. Just cold tyres for Magnus. Oh, and it gets collected by a TCR. Yikes. And just quits, I think. Toes. Couple of beamers. This is Oriole at the start of the race. Oh, so that's where he lost a lot of time at the start of the race. Manages to get out in front of the TCRs. Just about, does he? Not really. Okay, there's Tinehawk. It's not Tinehawk, but it is Tinehawk. It's his colours. Oh, wow. Yep, that's what can happen. We've got someone blinking in front of you. Were they blinking though, or is it just... This might just be my system not drawing all the cars. We'll see. Pickup car. Wide. Oh. Bit of a political statement in his team name there. Please change SR rules. Doesn't say what to. Obviously not happy with SR for some reason. Okay. Okay. This was in front of us, I think. Was it in front of us or behind? Oh, ouch. BMW's not helping each other. Does the N25 have a flash of orange? Well, we haven't added our own liveries there. Last time we did the Sebring 12, we put the company that Fleming works for as one of the sponsors, but we can put a flash of orange on there, definitely. We'll put BB's purple and green on there for sure. What's Jasper up to? Oh, spin on his own. Into the barrier. How's your recovery? He's having to wait. Spin it round now. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, just got turned. Well, not giving each other enough room, maybe. Don't know what we're looking at there. Oh, and then that BMW's having to wait for him. Oh dear. Fun in the GT3s. Oh, yeah, that curb just lifts the car up, don't it? Yeah, this is the kink. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Too much speed in there. Pickup cars. Too much curb there. Oh, just knocked him away from the curb. Yeah. Dear Raphael. Oh, and then he gets helped around as well. DCR. It's gonna... Oh, just blinking. Not worried about blinking. Richard. No, I think that was just a scrape of his floor, maybe, against the curb or something. I don't know. Dominic again. Blinking again. Okay, so if you see Dominic, it's probably just a blink. Luca running a bit wide around that part of the circuit. How's the rejoin? I don't think there's anyone around. I think. This is Rainier. Rainer. In the sort of Tinehawky colour. Not sure what's happened there though, that was fine. Luca again running, oh, his car's all banged up. I think you have to take that to the pits, buddy. Well, this is the end of the Dottinger. Oh, blinking again. Yeah, going to be a lot of blinking. You know what? Let's concentrate on our own Carnage, shall we?
Congrats if you won.
We go to... where are we? What's my name?
Thank you.
Where am I? I am on it. Oh, there I am. Right, let's have a look at my laps and just see what the rubbish ones were. So... Can you guys remember what laps stuff happened on? Let's just go to the start of the race and whiz through these quickly. Super speed. Is this me setting someone up for an overtake? Have we fluked that? Oh, I think I backed out of it, yeah. Right, actually, let's go to the start of the race then. And we'll zoom through. Oh, great. Great safety rating game, buddy. Alright, these are the highlights of my race in 16 times speed. 12 times. What does it do there? Oh yeah, I remember letting him pass. And then we sort of formed a pack of 4, didn't we? I'll have to look at my iRating and that in just a moment. Sorry if this is hard to watch, guys. I can't really remember when stuff happened. Yeah, a little bit of iRating drops. Like a mini version of tanking. Obviously, we don't like people who tank, but we're not doing it deliberately. May just sneak us into another split. A different split. The first lap was quite good. I think the first stint was actually really nice, wasn't it? And then I kind of caught on the back of these guys again. Oh, yeah, he sent it. My first big incident, I can't remember. It was, yeah. Which is a shame, because the cars you can see there, I know it's going super fast, but we ended up forming this pack of 4 going around together, and it was quite nice. Can't remember when stuff happened, and it's hard to tell from the lap times because of in laps and out laps. All the way through, I slowed down the Dottinger. At no point did I feel like if I got a run at someone, I'd be able to get past them. This is where we kind of like felt like we were just cruising around, ticking off the laps. I mean, the BMW there and the one behind me, they were fuel saving at this point as well. So yeah, he got in front of the Aston, but then did the Aston then get back past him on the next Dottinger? I can't remember. I got a 0x there. But then I think I managed to then catch back up to these guys. Not too much problem. Ah, that was the first incident. Yeah, this is when those 2 BMW GT3s came up behind us as Alvaro decided he wanted a bit of a look as well. This was fun. And I backed out of it, and that put me to the back of this pack of 4. Because he went there, and then the BMW decided he wanted past no matter what. So he went that way. And I'm like, sod this, guys, I'm off. So that then put me behind Alvaro, didn't it? Yeah, at that point, as long as I was with that pack of 4, I didn't mind if I was first, second, third, or fourth in it. It didn't really matter. So here we are, we've formed that pack of 4 again now, and I'm the one at the back. So Alvaro's got past, but... I was sort of struggling to hold on when we then got to the Dottinger. So here, those guys would then just pull away from me. Now catch them back up again there. fun watching it at this sort of speed, isn't it? Yeah, the BMWs are doing 8 laps for us as well. They could do 8 laps fairly easily. Ah, right, okay. Just saw myself go off track there. At this point, I'm starting to lose their toe. I think I'm just pushing too hard. I lost a bit of time there, and I think that was the death sentence for me, wasn't it? I think at that point, I couldn't then get back up to them. Or did I? Oh, maybe I did, because I think the Aston Martin wasn't that fast, was he? So funny how you forget what happened in a race. Ah, okay, that was it. There we go. Came out of the carousel. Tried to drop in there, but I didn't get the front end in properly. Yeah, so at this point they've now run away. I still feel like I managed to catch him again though. Is that just me making stuff up? Can't remember. They're well ahead of me on a Dottinger there, look. Right, where are they? They're still in sight. Oh yeah, okay. So what happened to him then? So the BMW put the Aston under pressure by going side by side there. Aston turned in and... Why did you turn in? I don't know. Yeah, alright, Tickles. No worries. Catch you later, guys. Go back on board with me again. I got past him there. But then I came out of the carousel. Oh, but he stayed behind me. Okay. I think he'd got damaged, hadn't he? Because we then pulled away from him when he pitted. And then we're trying to chase down his Beamers, but they were just drafting off each other. So they still did 8 laps. Like Fleming said, in his split, the BMWs were able to do 8 laps. Now, the BMWs can do 8 laps of this circuit, but of course the Nurburgring 24 layout is longer than this circuit. It's about 20 seconds a lap longer. So I'm wondering if it's a bit trickier. Which is a way of just looking at my own incidents, locking it on me and then skipping to the next incident. I don't know if that's possible. I don't want to have to do the whole race like this. That's when I came into the pits. So I had damage at that point because I had hit a wall, hadn't I, on the corner that takes you onto the Nordschleife. Oh, looks alright though. I'm sure I had some damage at that point. I had a couple of minutes of repairs to do. Of optionals, didn't I? Well, I had some optionals anyway. Right, let's try and just find my big incidents because it's going to take forever otherwise. So that's the lap that I pitted. 9:48. That was a pit lap. That was an out lap. Yeah. Now I can't really remember. I guess this was a bad one. Let's have a look at lap 19. It's at 8:53. What happened on lap 19? Ah, was this where this... Ah, I think this might be where I caught this Toyota. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ah, dear. I don't realise that I'm not going to be able to get around the outside of them until too late because, of course, at the Nurburgring, as you spin to the inside, you don't go off the inside because there's a barrier there. So here, I then stop turning and then start to turn right, but it's too late. I've hit him. And then, as we kind of go around and, you know, stuck to each other. So that was a bad lap. That cost us quite a bit of time, didn't it? There was another time when I mean, it's going to be impossible to find it, isn't it? When I was just going around the outside of people. But anyway, I'm not going to keep looking for these because we've all got lives to live and things to carry on with. But I've learnt a lot today. Really, really happy about today. We'll check out the results, just see if well, I know I've lost iRating. Probably some safety rating as well. I'll have a quick look at that now. And then we'll all get on with our lives. So I'm going to stop my aircon so that you guys don't get that in the background. There we go. Bit more peace and quiet there. Practice, practice, race. So yeah, this was good. Breakfast field of -1. Blimey. Doug Vickers in this one. Right, see how we did. If I just go to so yeah, Damicos Falcons finished in P7. So I lost 16 iRating, so it's just about above 3,000. I'm now on 3,001. But despite getting 33 incidents, I actually gained 1.44 safety rating. Blimey. I'm up to A4.87 there. Not sure I deserve that. A4.87 and 3,001 for my iRating. So there we go. Not a double green, because that was a red. But P7's not too bad. Let's see if we can see how Lemon did then. So, where was he on? He was on GT4, wasn't he? He's not doing a video, so I'm not spoiling anything here.
2 litres left.
Yeah, a lot of people in GT4 in this split. Hang on. Right, what car was he? Can't see any orange cars. So he was in a Porsche, wasn't he? Where did he finish? Where did you finish, mate? P8, was it? Right. Maybe he was in the split below. Top split. Yeah, that's what I just was on. Top split. Field 4.2. GT4. There you are. I don't know what I was looking at. There he is. Fleming. So he only got 3 instant points. I mean, he's got a plus 2.48. But considering I got a plus 1.44, he probably got a lot more than that. It's just that it maxed out at 4.99. So he lost 23 iRating, but again, it doesn't really make a lot of difference, does it? He's still on 3.7k. And yeah, I managed to scrape in above 3k still. So I'm not sure I'm going to doing any sports car racing between now and the Nurburgring 24. So I'm going in with basically exactly a 3k iRating and then a 4.87. There we go. Well, hopefully you've enjoyed it. If you've watched along, thank you. If you've given the video a like, double thank you. And of course, it was good to see someone pop up as a subscriber. I believe that worked okay with the overlays as well. So good to see that that's all working. Bit of issues with joining the stream. Looked like my system was struggling, but as soon as everyone had sort of joined, they were in a session. It seemed to be running all right. It just let me know if you feel that it wasn't any good. If you noticed any stuttering or the camera was cutting out, make sure you let me know on that as well. But hey, yeah, as Doug says, catch everyone later. Thank you so much for coming along, everyone. It's been great to have you along. And yeah, more preparation for the Nurburgring 24, and that's when I really do hope you guys are going to be about to come and support me and the rest of the team for 24 hours next weekend. If I don't see you before then, have a great week, and I'll catch you on the next one.